Alright, welcome to the stream everyone. Today we're going to Fontaine. Oui, Baguette! I hope everyone's had a good morning. I've had a weird dream. I had a weird dream I was back in school and I was taking a test and cutting logs. That was odd. I didn't pass, but I mean, I just kind of laughed because I knew it was a dream. uh. Oop. Getting messages for Genshin's drip marketing. Well, god dang, how's this taking so long? Any second now. Let's see. I guess I gotta. Oh, I bet I'm capped on my resin and stuff. What are you preparing to load data? About time. Alright. No, I think I. Ooh, boy. I don't remember. Did I do my dailies earlier today? I'm like 90% sure I did. Yeah. Okay. Cool beans. I can go straight there. But first things first. Ah, yes. Today is going to be a good day. Today I get to farm those gold books, the gold talent books for the CEO of GEO. Condense that. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I need to farm core lapis too, but I can do that later. That's not a big deal. I should go claim that expedition reward though. That'd be good. Maybe craft some mystic ore? Yeah? Alright. Get that mixed up. Mystic ore. Yeah. Uno. Dos. Tres. Oh no, I should do it in French. I don't know how to count in French. Alright. Yeah, let's do this battle pass junk. Domain challenges, cook 20 dishes, requests, bounties. I could do those request bounties in Fontaine now, so that'd be nice. Create 10 pieces of furniture, trans domains, pot. Okay. Okay. 10 dishes. What do I need for that pizza again? Cheese. Cheese. That's okay. We'll skip that for now. Guess I'll just make I don't want to use the sucker flowers because I need those for wait. No, I collected all the electroculi. That's right. I don't actually need them anymore. That's only 7 though. Ooh, Ayaki. Ew! That was Sunsetia? I'm more of a red bean guy myself. Well, you can't go wrong with sweet madames. Sweet madames, wee wee. Do Diona's special. Three. If I had a Hutao, I could make suspicious food. Pot. Whee!
This realm.
Round depot. Oh no, I don't need to bother with that.
If you ever.
Thank you, Tubby. Oh wait, I need to make furniture. Duh. Oh, I came here.
This realm is.
Nope, wrong one. Nope, that was right. Oh god, I'm all over the place. Exchange. Gimme. Okay. And let's see. Create furniture. God. What should I make? 10 things, huh? Oh, those are cool. I'll make these. I'd like another one of these too. Could always use more. Where are those things? Or am I blind? I'm blind. Where is it? I can always make more of these too. What do you mean Kave can't help me with this? It's just rock! Wanted to get that other thing to the fences. Not these. No, it's not those. Oh man, I'm blind. Where is this thing? Hmm. Odd. Wonder where it is. I could have swore it was. I guess not. Yeah, I just must be blind. Where is it? I'm losing my mind here. Where is this thing? Unless I can make it, and I've just skipped over it like. Oh, I said that's totally what I did. Okay, all right, fair enough. I saw it and I skipped over it like 3 times. There we go. That's 5. Kave. Salvaging all that. I can make like way more now. Wait, what? No, wait, go back. Cancel. Get that back. There we go. I think these give high adeptal energy. As I said, my other teapots are quite lacking. Plus, I like the way these look too.
If you ever...
Thanks, Tubby. Goodbye. Anything else? Boss enemy. Quest, Transdomain. Battle Pass stuff? Ah, okay. I'm not worried about that. Okay. Oh. Ooh, what's this? New chapter, third to take part. Huh? I'll check that out later. I'll need to make a note of that because I'm definitely gonna forget about that. There we go. Okay. Just make this smaller. See everything again. There we go. Alright. Set up this again. Aha! Okay, I think we're... Nope, I gotta farm that doing. Only level 2! Oh yeah, I forgot the new battle pass weapons. Ah. Let's see. That's pretty good. Oh wait, what about identical? Oh! Does this have more? Okay, lower base attack, more crit rate. Honestly, it's actually kind of good. Max HP will be increased. Oh, okay. Well, it's not awful, but it's got more crit value, which is honestly a little bit better than Solar Pearl in a way.
Sooner die again than lay a hand on
I mean, both are going to be good on any type of catalyst DPS. Honestly, I'd say this might be better for Hyzo, but I mean, we don't talk about. I've heard about Talking Stick. That's got stiff competition up against the Serpent Spine, so that's understandable. Oh right, the Scion of the Blazing Sun. This is like, it kind of reminds me of the Snow Tomb Silver Sword, whatever it's called from Dragon Spine. That one sword. I don't even have it on this account, but it just reminds me of that. Whenever you like hit something and it like drops like well, in this case it's a Sunfire arrow, but in the other one it's like a Frost Sword or something.
Reduced to just standing around. How absurd.
I still think Viridescent has its purposes. Especially with like Child, this is not that bad because it does count, his melee attacks do count as part of this effect. So it's not bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a better... Oh! Well, maybe not actually. 3 different types. Ooh, that's... Oh, that'd be tricky for her. For Hu-Tao I'm thinking of, but... 3 different elemental types, so that means... Oh no, that's just 3, so including... Okay. Oh wow, no, that would be really good for Hu-Tao actually.
The damned will
Theoretically, if you run a Hu-Tao with a Yalan, a Xingqiu, and a Zhongli, then that's 3 different elements, so that counts as your 120. You don't even have to build a Elemental Mastery Sans, you could just go straight into something else, like HP or something. And then focus on crit rate. Or crit rate, crit damage, CV, whatever. So, not bad. Only Keck is this thing right here. Man, Primordial waters. Alright. Not to Fontaine yet, as much as I'd like to. We must first go to Taishan Mansion. UA music. I'd argue the best kind of music. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, I love this so much. It reminds me of Star Rail, but like, you know, these are characters I've known for a while, so it's like cooler. Let's see, recommended elements. Uh, um, what was it? What did it say? Ah, what am I kidding? We just need Zhao. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should think that through, actually. I'll show you the power of auto-canceling. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I show the power of Cocoa Fish. Oh, I actually have it right here. I didn't name it correctly. I gotta change my stuff again. All my team names. I made them back when I was like AR like 40 or something. 45? Something like that. And then I slowly began to care less and less about the preset teams. And I mostly just use like one or two of the tabs now anyways to just switch between two of them, so.
Let's move out.
My Kazuha is very low.
Hold the line.
Ow!
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
Things are about to get set. Let me leave you alone. Billowing surge.
Boop, 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 boop. Can I get a gold book? No. I got 2 more times. You know, surely I should get 1, right? 1 gold book.
Let's move out.
Into the wind. Send clouds high. The birds gangs up.
Witness the power. Covenants of the deep. Allow me.
Oh, shit. Go, fishy, go! Bloop. It'd rather give me 6 than give me a gold book.
Let's move out.
Yoo-hoo, over here!
One with nature. One with wind and cloud.
One with wind and cloud!
Here comes the catch. Let me leave you a verse. Billowing surge. Rest and rebuild.
Whoa! He tried to shinderu me. I didn't even see him. I thought he was right in front of me still. Yeah, it's a gold book! Oh my goodness. Happy days, happy days. I got 1 gold book. Ah, I forgot about that. What's this? When the active character deals consecutive instances of elemental damage of the same elemental type or physical damage using charged, normal, or plunging attacks to an opponent, they will count. Oh, they will gain 1 Count stack. One stack can be gained every 0.3 seconds. The stacks for every elemental and physical damage will be counted independently. After 6 stacks of gained, a shockwave will be unleashed at the opponent's position. Excuse me. Dealing true damage and clearing all previously accumulated stacks for this damage type. Should the active character leave the field, this stacks will be cleared. So does the shockwave, when you deal consecutive... Ah, I see. So any type of damage you do as long as you stack it up quickly. So this is definitely an abyss for fast hitters. Or Ayato mains are probably screaming. Alright, let's head to Fontaine? Question mark? Maybe? Yes. To Fontaine! I guess first to the robot, but... And then Fontaine!
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
I'll be real, I don't remember.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
True, no one's huffing that canned knowledge now.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Hard to say what will happen. What
Guess
the?
you're right. We somehow
I'm gonna
always
cut my
find
hand
ourselves
somehow.
right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Make sure this is good. Woo! Oh ho 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 de!
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Oh, the heck, Paimon? It's Paimon, not us.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
So she is the cause. We're the solution.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
All right, next stop. Wee Baguette.
Ah, look who it is.
It's
Running into you in a
Dea!
place like this? I can
It's
see you
Dea.
two
Hi,
still
Dea.
wandering around.
Oh, it's Dea! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing, but never mind
Oh,
that. What brings
oh
you
man.
here?
I didn't mean to click that.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
You're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Oh, that's not suspicious.
You serious?
Why?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Hang on. We're the traveler, not Paimon.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity.
Everyone says, oh, it's the
I'm
traveler
starting to
and
feel sad
Paimon.
just thinking about it.
Oh, it's okay. I'll come back and...
Hey,
I won't lie,
how about
never
I
mind.
gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Really?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
True.
So, when are you leaving?
Maybe she'll have something for us to do. We'll leave as soon as we finished a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru.
Oh my god, Paimon, what the heck?
Now, where is that list Paimon made.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm right there with you, Either.
Hmm.
Oh god, that's such a close-up.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Oh god, there we go, the illusion of choice.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
That's true.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care, Dea.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Bye, Sumeru. Wow. That's wild. That's like in Naruto. when Naruto is learning the Rasen Shuriken. Wow. That's crazy. Holy smokes. How do we... Oh, okay. I mean, we could just glide, right? That should be okay.
Let's move out.
I should switch teams too. Yeah, let's do the switch. Let's switch up real quick. I need, let's see, what do I need? I guess I'll have to include Traveler, right? Man, that's a toughie. Guess we'll go with Xiao, obviously, but we need a bow character, a buffer, and sure, we'll grab. Oh no, I need to bring I need to build up Lynette. She can always be just a general though.
Is it time for a magic show?
Let's do some leveling for her. Actually, I mean, we don't have to. Scroll up this list. There we go. We have a. It's fine. I'll just kind of deal. If I need her, I'll bring her out. But if I don't need her, I don't need to bring her. I guess we bring Benny.
You want me on your team?
And as you guys can see here, Zhao is actually taller than all of these people. As you can see, it's very clear indication. Look, his name is literally at the at the tallest here, so he is the tallest. What a cool character. Oh my god, that's so cool. Zhao's the coolest. All right, let's get to it. Whee! I'm sure there's some other way down, but I mean, let's just take the fast way down. Oh, well, there's a wave rider there, so we could just ride out to wherever we need to go. lying if I said I wasn't curious what's in there. But we have a mission to do. We can explore later. Man, it's been a while since I've heard that. To Fontaine! Very steampunky, huh? I guess we'll head to the statue first. Yeah, the statue of the Seven. Must grab. Hello. It's up there. Anything here? No. Oh. Hey, wait a minute. These guys look like they're from the academia. Oopsie. Yeah, that's definitely a Samari symbol. This boat looks Samara-esque. Alright. Get in there. Oh, that's so cool. Is there a little dog here? Oh, that's so cool! What the heck is that? What the? Oh, God. What are you? What the heck are you? You got wings and a tail. And what the? Okay. Wow. Oh, the floor is like wet. That's so cool. What the heck are you? Surely we don't have to fight these things, right? Alright. Where's the statue? Oh, am I? Camille, is that you? I guess it's up there, huh? God, this is so cool. I forgot I'm not on a Hutao account. I don't have to worry about my stamina. Alright, I guess we head up now. I mean, this is a long elevator. Where am I going? Okay, thank God. Oh, another one of these strange creatures. Oh, there's a thingy. A Hydroculus. I need to see the. Oh, it's so cool. It's like an aqueduct, but less functional. So wait for Aquabus. Oh, is that what this is? It's an Aquabus? Oh, how interesting. Oh, doggy! Good dog. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, I feel bad. Oh, look at that fluffy tail. Look how happy they are. I don't know. Oh, what a good dog. Oyoverse, add a pet option. Add a way to pet dogs. Oh, I'm sorry, little guy. I gotta go. Oh. Thanks, Hoyoverse. Now I feel like a jerk. Come on. Up we go. Come on. Unless it's... I swear if it's like down there. Okay. I'll have to climb to the side. God, this is far! I wonder if we can see, there it is. I was wondering if we could see Celestia or whatever from here. Climb up, up, up. Very nice. Oh, wow! That's really cool. Where is that? Okay, yeah, it is the big tree. Wow. Alright, now there's a thing here. Somewhere. I guess it's not in that. I guess it's down below or something. What? Don't tell me it's like down here or something. Further down? Where is this thing? I must be blind. I must be blind. I didn't even grab the statue! I should have grabbed the Oh my god. Now I gotta sit through that elevator ride again. It's fine. Alright, take two. We'll go to the right side this time, I guess. Do I have to call it down, don't I? Yep. Here it comes. Nope. Didn't pause the game. Oh, my foot fell asleep again. Oh man, that happens too often. Ah, foot. Woo! I got that tingle. That tingle. Oh man, that tingle. Oh my god. Oh my god. From Maritime Harbor. Jesus, long. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's get this started. Goodbye, Geotrout. Don't I have a... Aha. Yes, I've been waiting for this moment so I can use these pieces. I don't even think I have enough, technically. We'll just do that. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're basically the same. And... I don't have any more. Oh, interesting. that really all I had? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Oh, but these are all damage bonus. Yeah. I'm not farming that set, but maybe we could just go with the two-piece Shimenawa Glad set. There we go. Two-piece Glad set it is. Any more Glad pieces? Yikes. Sorry, official. Just borrow that real quick. Any... I wonder if it's HP scaling or not, though. My question. Hydro. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I'm coping, but not bad. I want to rob Xingqiu. If I can help it. Yeah, I guess this is our, yeah, it's probably our best bet. Even though it's not that great. Alright, two-piece Hydro, two-piece Shimon, or Glad Finale. What weapon am I Let me change that. What do I even bring? Could just trade with Bennett again, but there's no benefits to doing that. I guess I could just Black Sword it. Alright, ka-ching. Not bad, not good. We'll deal with it. Alright, let's go. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Ah, finally. Alright, I gave him my Hydra stuff. And did light just start floating? Start floating from the statue as the 7? That's normal for a statue of the 7. Oh, water. The water is speaking to me. Or what? I feel like I'm using gills to breathe. What the heck, Paimon? You're just gonna... Oh my god, Paimon, what the heck? Then I'll fish you out again. After everything we've been through, Paimon really doesn't think we'd save her. I mean, we may rip on her, but I'd still... Yeah, we'd still save her. Alright, let's get it. You know, seeing that makes me worried. Is she gonna be a... that's okay. We still don't know what kind of user of the weapon she'll be. Although I don't think we have a Hydro Claymore user yet. Unless I'm blind. Nope. Spear, sword, bow, sword, catalyst. Bow, catalyst, sword, catalyst. Yeah. No Claymore user for Hydro yet. Although, I mean, it's kind of tad obvious, unless it's something else, like a key or something, but that looks like a great sword to me. Maybe a sword? I don't know. Alright, time to do what I've been waiting to do for a long time. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Alright. I did a oopsie. It's not down below, is it? Wait, is it actually down below? I thought it was up here. Am I blind? What is this? In Relic Records creation of the Hydra Nation, you will need to gather certain types of collectibles. Certain collectible sites will be marked on the map for certain items. Your mini-map will display nearby collectibles when you get close to the recommended sites. Okay. So that means we need constancy change. Before the challenge starts, you will have to choose the challenge content throughout through conversations with. I don't even know how. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Maillard it. Resources granted by Leyline Blossoms after challenge completion will depend on the content chosen. Shattered armor, the blazing twin horn crown atop of the Emperor of Fire and Iron is a pyro organ that enables mightier element attacks and doughtier defenses. Should its elemental shield be broken at the right time using elemental reactions, the fight will be made easier. Ah, and the Fontaine exclusive wildlife. Gather 6 Marco, 5 rainbow roses, 9 lumidos bells. The Clockwork Mecha, the Fontaine Aberrant, the Dalga, Barrel Conch, a Maritime Flower, Reacher Primus, Painted Hydro Phantasm. Oh no, the Eidolons! No, it's been tainted. Ice Wind Sweet. That looks like 2. Is this like another one of those Vishap things where there's 2 of them? Emperor of Fire and Iron. Okay. Wait, does it just tell you straight up where to collect it? Oh, wow, that's easy. Okay, cool. Alright, let's hop off here. Understandable. Oh.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Quite impressive.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydra Archon.
Yeah, Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the 7 is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find well, it's mostly now to find the truth.
Learn the better. So, what do you think the Hydra Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Oh, Paimon, we're just gonna jump into someone's conversation. Seems rude.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Oh no.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Guys, look. Look. I don't know where I'm pointing. There we go. Over there. Look. Someone, that's an awfully big bow.
travelers, new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seemed to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Oh.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Oh.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
What? So their trials are shows?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that?
I can't believe I'm saying
Not
this.
to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I agree with Paimon.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette,
Nouvellette.
as well as the
Oui.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal,
What
a
the?
machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon.
You're a trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely
Farina.
say it's her biggest passion.
Huh. I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I am afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Time slot. Making a point. What the?
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Right.
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Oh no.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Oh, well, that's probably why I've never heard of it. Venti's hiding, so is Young Lee. Raiden's kind of praised. Semi not popular with vision holders because the whole vision hunt decree thing, but... And Samara, they literally locked up their Archon. This is the only place where their Archon has been like a big celebrity.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Oh. Well, there are the problems here.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Monsieur! Oui, oui!
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, everywhere else people kind of revere them. Yeah, they're kind of talking about it so casually.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
True.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Very true.
Hey, what are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Well, we jump in the water all the time, Paimon. What does it matter?
Maybe we better go check on her.
It's not like she's jumping off of a cliff or something. Alright. Pew 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 pew! Pew 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 pew! That's so fun.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Please, cat girl, you have so much to live for. Don't jump.
Huh? Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Oh, excuse me. Itchy head.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh
Oh,
water.
thank you, Anna B, for subscribing to the channel. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing Fontaine, the new area in Genshin. Oui, oui, Baguette!
And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Hashtag 16 and deep.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's
Dang.
all. There's no need for any
The
concern.
drip.
Ah, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon.
They have
and this is
contrasting
the traveler.
outfits.
We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
What? Yeah, because you always steal the lines, Paimon.
So that's how you think it is?
Yeah! Square up, Paimon!
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Well, let me guess. Fontaine's about to be... The region of water is about to be overcome by the oceans and be swallowed up whole... Yeah, okay.
Where to begin?
Maybe not.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Are we gonna get a magic show?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Oh. Hello, Lene.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Woohoo! Let's go see Farina. I'm sure Lene's pretty tight with Farina, right? Surely. Da 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 da. Oh.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh. Oh. Oh my. Oh my, who are you? It's her. Some weird socks, but it's her.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
I think this is just a performance, Paimon.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Oh no. She's the worst kind of Archon. A drama kid.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers
Those are
have
some
arrived
interesting
in our
eyelashes.
nation. Come, let us make a toast in
Oh,
honor
she's got, like,
of this
two-colored
traveler
eyes.
and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
That's really cool. I swear. Never mind. New outfits look good on these Fontaine people. No, you're supposed to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Wait, what? We didn't leave turmoil and chaos in our wake. We saved the other nations.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god,
Archon,
and I will
for sure.
never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
It's a nice change of pace rather than being accused, but she seems kind of full of herself.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Uh-huh.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding her was easy enough, I guess. We didn't have to go through a two-quest monologue.
I still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We just got here.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
You could say it, Paimon, full of herself.
Miss Hydro Archon?
Wastelanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent.
What?
I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Is she implying? Is she? I'm begging their pardon. Is she implying that she's better than the CEO of GEO, or even Miss Shogun herself? Huh? Okay, maybe better than Venti, or even Nahida. Sacre bleu!
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Oh yeah, Nahida could do that too. You're not special.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. I couldn't agree more, Aether. I don't know how I feel about her already.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Oh, come on, people. This isn't a spectacle. Move on.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
A duel? A duel? What do you mean a duel?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
You just bashed her a couple seconds ago.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between
I don't think I like this Archon.
and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight?
What?
Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
That's right. They're fighting gods. Yeah. You've got the resume for that. That's not fair. You're gonna send your cronies after us?
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Right, like it's not the first time we fought against a quotations, a god, you know?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
What do you think you're doing? You're picking a fight!
Stand down, Chlorine.
Yeah, stand down,
I
Chlorine.
admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
I will take you down with a dull blade. Bring it.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Oh no.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
What? What? They picked a fight with us!
Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Wow. She is a child. She can't win a fight. It's very clear she didn't want to try and fight us, so then she decides that we should just duel in a court. Her home field advantage. Okay.
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. It's such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
Yeah, really. Drama kids. I guess I'll... Yeah, well, oblige.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Yeah, we haven't committed any crimes.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
No, it's not.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits.
Oh,
during
come
the
on!
first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Paimon's not an object, she's a person!
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
This is rigged.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
She's not a...
Precisely.
Wow.
Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
I don't like this Archon.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject...
Oh, Lene, thank you!
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Thank you, Lene! Thank you! The voice of reason!
You tell her, Linny!
Yeah!
Finally, someone who's
Lene!
not
Yeah,
crazy.
Linny!
How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Yeah, Paimon's emergency food.
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So,
True.
with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh, yay, magic! I'd rather deal with this than a court. Whoa. What? What?
Ta-da!
No! That's what he was doing earlier! That's so good! Paimon's not an animal, though!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Back when he patted you on the back, Paimon. He shook my hand, patted Paimon's back, made a leash.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the
A
traveler's
balloon?
hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Wow. Bravo, bravo, Liddy. Bravo.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Oh, please, like you could do better. Non-vision holder.
I thought it was pretty good.
I agree.
Nice one.
That was good.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
True. Take that, Farina.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
Of course
In
she
which
does.
case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
So generous.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Even Venti, my least favorite one. No, he's already leagues above Farina already. I'm not a fan of Farina.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Okay, Hu Tao. Hey, take your cronies with you. Wow, what What a first impression.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Well, good thing you did it.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Yeah, a childish drama kid.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
That's true. She did, It's a confusing way to put it, I agree. But is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny.
What?
It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
Jeez, Paimon, we gave it away, the top hat.
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Sure.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
I'd like to see a magic show. If it's any good as the Paimon balloon trick, that's pretty good.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would also be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
Sweet.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay. Whoa.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Okay.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
I was right earlier that Fontaine's probably slowly being sucked in back into the sea.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
That's right, Farina's a step-in Archon.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
But I believe she's still older than, a minimum, at least she's older than Shogun. Well, maybe not older, but she's definitely been an Archon longer, I'm pretty sure.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
And now, the water is engulfing our memories.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Huh.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it. It's like preparing for a rainy day. But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
I'm starting to like him. But I don't want to pull for him. But I'm starting to like him.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Oh yeah, let's go do that real quick while I have a chance. Go test them. Let me go through these trials real quick. Completely forgot about these.
Off we go.
Take a quick break too. Some combat. That was done.
Nice and spicy.
Nice and spicy.
Come a little closer.
What's it?
Blitz.
Ring cutter.
Eat this.
I'm going in. Let's light it up.
Surrender and be gentle. You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Everybody stand there. Witness the power of good.
You're toast.
Woohoo! Whee! Test run. Oh yeah, let's try her. Yeah. I'm just gonna use her, I think. I just want to test out everything. Oh, I see.
Over here.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
Out of the frying pan. It's... I summon thee.
Ow.
Cue the spotlight.
I stick that in there. Wow. Good taunter. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. That's such a good taunt.
Be amazed.
Oh, and it swirls too. How interesting.
Step on up.
Oh, I missed. No, don't go for me. What about her normal tech string? That's an odd string. That's fast at least. What about her charge attack? That's a triple hit, yeah. I think it's a triple hit. Yeah.
Cue the spotlight.
She's good. I like her. Yeah, she's cool. Oishi.
Busted. Take it easy. About to get dicey.
This map will be frozen in time. Cool it. Dodge this.
Let's spark
Ow!
Oh, so
Let's melt.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
Woohoo! Another one. Pliny. Okay, I think I've seen the yeah. There's a level 2 charge shoulders.
Adventure time.
I think if I just right, he absorbs HP for it. That's why he needs healing though, so he can facilitate that. Oh,
Stand with me.
how interesting! He can self-heal. Wow, that's impressive. He just needs a healer. Wow, that's pretty good. I didn't get to try his ult. Let me try his ult. That's cool. Can you? Oh, you can. Oh, you can E out of it. Okay. He still keeps the stacks. I think.
Now disappear.
Okay. That's really cool.
A round of applause. Let's get this show on the road.
I canceled it. I canceled the complete challenge thing. A well-timed ult. Or burst, say. Alright, claim that. Claim all these. I could do Abyss later too. At least the first couple floors. I probably won't have time today on this stream though. Probably have to do it next stream. Alright. Let's distribute the magic pockets.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
Ah, a skeptic.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
I can't imagine not everyone does.
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
I see.
But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
What?
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
all right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Okay, well, he's... Wow. Does everyone feel like this?
You're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Yes, it is I, the blonde traveler. He who has slain Dvalin, and Osial, and stopped the Shogun, and stopped what's his name? I forgot his name. Scaramouche.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
True.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
You're a cool guy.
Boring. Useless.
Boring, useless. I could jump across. Or I could just lament.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Okay.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Right, we're giving it away for free. It's not like it's some useless like pamphlet or something. It's something helpful.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
I'm not giving up on it. Alright. Head back to Miney. Miney, there you are.
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Yeah, no, that's an understatement.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
I like this guy. He's a cool
Is there
guy.
anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Oh.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east
Oh,
side
I
of the
gotta do that for a mission. I gotta do that for the event. So you know what? That works out. Yes, let's go. We need bats. Run, Xiao, run with your very tall legs.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Oh, good thing I switched then. Get ready for the pea shooter. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, it doesn't reach. That's okay. If I stand in the middle here, it can reach. I can get them all. Let's just crank up that DPI. Pew, pew, pew. Okay, it's too fast. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. I'm just gonna collect a bunch of these anyways because I'm pretty sure I need these. Romaritime flowers. There they are. I need to collect 9. There's 1. Dose. Oh, there's a Maricote too. Or Mercote, whatever you want to call it. I think there's more I could find here, but I don't know where to find it. Oh, there it is. Maybe there's some more here. Marcote. coat? Yeah, mark coat. Yeah, yeah. Is that it? Surely there's more. Maybe not in this area, but okay. What I really want to find is that thing up there. I gotta get up there. I gotta find that thing, the hydroculus. It was up here. Oh. Oh. It's literally right there. How am I gonna read? Pardon me, if you will. Actually, pardon moi, if you will.
This had better be important.
It is important, okay? I need your help.
Fury.
Thanks, Scaramouche. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Alright, you can leave now.
Conquering demons is what I do.
Yeah, I know. Oh, is that a book? Fables de Fontaine. Alright, now that we collected that, though, we can head back down. I guess we could just jump off. Let's go! I feel like you're right here.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Yeah, Paimon.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today.
What a mood.
Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Smart.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and
Try what?
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
What? How do you know?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Wow. Ha! A pickpocket.
Oh, he's right!
Bring her to the court!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need
Sorry.
to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Leave it to us.
All right, let's go.
What the heck is that? Oh! Baguette! Baguette, we found it! Oh my god, what kind of dog is... Good doggy, good doggy. Good girl, Baguette, good girl. Oh, it's a girl! Good girl, Baguette. What'd they do to you, Baguette?
Only the dog was quiet at home.
Baguette the dog. Beautiful. Alright, go to the top. We could just... yoink. Be quick about it.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Paimon, don't point!
Oh no, did she notice us?
Oh, maybe because you pointed at her, Paimon.
What should we do? Should we chase her?
Yeah, the rest is up to Liney.
You're right. be trying to lure us away.
Exactly.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
I think we should still stay. I guess we can go find him though.
Yeah, let's go.
There you are.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Wow.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Huh. What?
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
Right.
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
Something strikes me as him not being the clumsy type at all.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
You tripped, what do you mean?
But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
True.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
So, what? Okay, I'm sure she's gonna be important later, right? Ah, yay, we can ride the Aquabus. What the? Paimon?
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
True.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
That makes
So you
sense.
mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Oh, wow.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Let's roll. Huh? Is that It's Charlotte! Here we go.
Huh?
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
Charlotte!
It's Charlotte!
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the Aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
I'm surprised you didn't, considering how big of a spectacle the Farina made.
It's quite the coincidence, but as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
Except for Focalor, or Farina.
Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends. Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere.
Oh.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
That was good timing for them to add her.
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news? Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Oh, I see. She's the master of clickbait.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Oh.
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird.
Oh boy. Get too excited there, Charlotte.
Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed. So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found? That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Yikes.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
It could be that there's more than one criminal, but I mean, more than likely, it might be a copycat situation, but I mean, it doesn't matter, either or.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
That's got me thinking now. What if it is like a situation where there's like copycats? Or maybe it is more than, maybe it's more than one criminal. I'm gonna go with that.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
True.
I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Aw, what a good brother.
Please don't imagine that, Linny.
Hey, we're almost there, look!
Wow. Wait, that's the courthouse? Or is that the Capitol? Wow. Wow, dude. That's really cool. Wow. A lot of water, but yeah, no, it reminds me of like the Final Fantasy 15 city,
I
Alticia.
really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late. Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye, Charlotte.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Bye-bye.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Wow, dude. That's crazy. It looks great here. I mean, it looks... Wow, that looks better than, Meru for sure, I think. This is crazy. It's huge! I mean, it would make sense if this is like the only city, but I need to grab that statue though. This is huge. I'll have to grab the statue. Alright, give me just a second. There we go. Alright. Go over there.
This is our current abode.
Wait.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Fremine.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Wait, that's your... What?
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
You got a big family, dude. Got a younger brother, younger sister?
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Oh, that's cool. He's got a little diver's, like, the old diver helmet thing on his head. The cross thing. I don't know. It's like in, what's that game called? BioShock. God, who knows what they're talking about.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
I bet he'll have a caveat for, or some kind of special ascension that'll help him swim better than, you know, the current Fontaine characters that are available. What's raining?
Looks like rain.
Yeah, no. Duh.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
How interesting.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain
Sorry, I
that I
had to check my
tend to
dog.
believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know why
No,
the
not
dragon
another one.
went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Fosolar's pet, a water dragon. At least it's
When
not
I was a
Oceanid.
child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Another one of elemental dragons of Tivat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
Oh boy.
Hydro dragon, don't cry!
Starts raining harder.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
True.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Okay.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it?
Or Fremine.
Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Marijuana!
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Aw, poor Fremine.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
He's at least coming with us, right? Let's go grab that statue. If we can. Oh boy, it's all the way up there. All right, let's bring out the squad. I need the animal boys for this one. Who else can get up higher? I will just bring her. Yeah.
What do you
The
want
animal
from me?
boys, right again, and you know, the Oishi. Oh, she's the chief editor of the Steambird, and she's also the reputation person here. Euphraise? Euphraise? Euphraise, yeah, Euphraise. God, Fontaine names. I guess I can't do it yet. Oh, I guess not. Yeah. Alright, I guess we'll have to keep climbing then. We're almost there, I think. Gotta be getting closer. Come on.
Behold!
Oh, I was kind of hoping it would just like shoot us up. Alright. Let's get to a wall again. Find another wall to climb. No. Guess our best bet is just scale. Ah, there we go. We'll scale that. Yeah. Oh, it's right there. We can reach it. Sorry, give me just a moment. Ooh. Please don't 50 hit combo me. Let's see. Okay, Paimon. Oh! What? On what? What? He just called us uncivilized! Well, screw you, Virgil! What? What's his deal? Beggarly? What? I mean, yeah, I'd have to say that the city is really well designed. It looks really good. Okay, Paimon, yeah. Yes, tell us something that isn't about food or treasure. You don't look that rich. That's true. Have you heard of the Lilia Cruce's treasure? The legend of a lost treasure that has been passed down in Fontaine for centuries. A secret society called Lilia Cruce's Forum was able to attract a great many of the rich and influential. And the Cough, the most distinguished members of the forum, engaged in a thrilling battle with the Maison Garden, friend, some French word, but were ultimately defeated in the climatic showdown. I see. More money than Morax. That's rude. Don't call him Morax. It's Daddy Geo. I have to question that too. How is Fontaine's water different from other places? Is it blessed water? Huh? Oh, hang on. My dog's going nuts. Hang on. Okay. I must prepare first. Gotta grab this. Now we're just missing one more place. Oh man, this place is huge. It looks small, but the city itself is huge. I think it's even bigger than Sumeru's. Yeah, way bigger. No wonder. What's the biggest city so far too? It's not Mondstadt. It might be. No, it's definitely not Inazuma either. Yeah, this is the biggest city yet. It's huge. That's crazy. Oh wait, let me. I can always wait.
Worthless.
Worthless. Yeah, let's make sure we don't have to do anything.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth.
Oh wow.
When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Huh.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I mean, that would make sense. Man's a magician. A popular one at that.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
I guess just being popular wouldn't make you make money, I guess. That makes sense.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well,
Water.
it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Wait, what?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
What are they
Well,
sucking
I'm
off?
not
Fear?
completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's
God, every
belief
time
in
they say that.
justice and converts it into energy to be used
Throws
all
me
around
off.
Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
That's true. The gods do rely on belief.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Yeah, every Archon absorbs power from reverence. And their people.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Lucia.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
She could be fulfilling an order. Apologies, give me just a second. There we go.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, leave her alone.
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50%
Bro.
today. Wait, no, 70%.
He's a Frenchman, guys. Look at his moustache. Oh, monsieur. Oh, yes, oui, oui.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
I don't want to leave. Let's help her.
Hey, hold on.
Oh.
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
It's him! It's him! It's Mr. Worldwide!
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
It's Tartaglia!
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
They got scared. Oh my gosh.
Surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, we've met so many new people, or so many people today. There's Charlotte. And now Child.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
How do you say
But
that?
it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Ah.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
True. I think we've already weathered enough storms today.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy.
Aha.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Yeah.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Oh, man.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Alright, Truon.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Oh, no. You're gonna regret that.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Oh, no.
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh,
Riptide!
Riptide!
Yeah! You can run, but you can't hide.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Our vision holder.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
What?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
His vision did, like, short-circuited. What was that?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Maybe it's like... Maybe it's... That's interesting. I wonder if there's, like a... I wonder if that's, like, Farina interfering, or is that, like... Maybe it's, like, a problem with his delusion or something. I bet it's something to do with his delusion. Like, he's using his delusion too much, and it's making him lose sight of his true vision.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Oh, Paimon, he's also the first vision holder to use a delusion at the same time.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
I think it'd be better if you didn't use your delusion, though.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
What?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I agree.
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
It's the delusion. The delusion's slowly killing him.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious.
Skirk.
Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Huh.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Well, that explains his burst and his fight, or whatever, his big move that, like, summons that whale that crashes down. That's interesting. I thought it was a narwhal. I could be wrong. Not a whale, but... I swear, it's got something to do with his delusion.
Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Oh, yeah. Look, Paimon mentioned it. Good job, Paimon.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
This is really interesting. We've never seen how Vision Holders' powers come into being. It's not like they all...
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Not really. You learn from your experiences and you build from it. Sometimes, especially powers, end up being like a part of that.
Maybe she knows the answer.
Trauma.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
I get like the hairs on my arms like stand up when I hear abyss because I can't stop thinking of Spiral Abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Of course you have.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep.
That makes sense.
In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
Oh.
I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
Yeah, when we met the Hydra
before
Archon,
I forget,
Chlorine.
I want you to have this.
What?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
The heck?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Oh, child, what are you gonna use? You gonna use your delusion?
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
What? Why?
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Okay, Paimon.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
What is he gonna use then in this fight? How is he gonna use anything?
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
That's true. Could just do that.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Okay, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing! The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You just spoiled it, Paimon.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranillas, so let's go ride the Aqua Bus.
Let's see. Could ride the Navia line, but I kind of want to... Let's take a quick break. I'm going to go over to Spiral real quick. Do like the first floor. Slowly do the Abyss, you know? Hopefully we can get another 33 stars or something. Maybe better. See what we're working against here. It's all pretty standard stuff. Yeah. I think I can just bring anything, honestly. But I do want to try and take advantage of the resonance. Especially with the disorder, leyline disorder too, yeah. We'll do Hyper Bloom on one half, and then we'll do Zhao on another team. Or maybe we can debut Wander? Perhaps? I haven't used a Wanderer in Abyss yet, I don't think. It's definitely going to be a Hyper Bloom team for the second half, or first half, but second half looks like, yeah, looks like a Zhao half, so. We'll do Raiden, Nahida, Kokomi, Kazuha, and other team, team 2 will be, oh yeah, I had to use Wander, I'll use Wander, yeah. Wander, Faruzan, Bennett, and we'll do Yalan. There we go. Looks good to me. Ooh, Andy. Alright, let's do it.
There is no escape.
Hey!
We get it all here.
Into the wind.
Sharing my knowledge. Torrent, bring refuge. Allow...
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha! Ha! Illusion shattered!
The Temple of Wisdom. Rest
Boom!
rebuild.
Bang!
As one with
Pop.
wind and cloud!
Alright, this one. Do Barazon. Charge shot. Brown. Bennett Q. Yalan Q. Wrong button, but it's okay. you. Tarzan ult.
Cry louder.
Cry louder.
Squall Fury.
Not bad. Next. I don't know if that counts for Ride ult, but we can always check to make sure.
I see everything.
That won't matter. Oh, wrong button. No.
Open up torrent. Bring refuge. Sharing my knowledge. Hey.
Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature. Torn to oblivion.
I can't see them. There's too many barrier things.
There is no escape.
Hold the line. The Temple of Wisdom. Covenant of the Deep.
One with wind and cloud. Now you shall perish.
Whee! Aha! Alright, let's try and speedrun this.
Following me.
I don't know why I grabbed those bits, okay.
We'll see about that. Teamwork is true.
Come on.
Things are about to get tight. Behold. How amusing. Bow your head.
The particles. Can I get a Fav? Oh, I don't have Fav on this.
I'm going in. Ears of the storm.
Squall and Fury.
Nice. One más. One more, one more, one more, one more. Do that one. Actually, 20% overall would be better.
Everyone hold hands. Sharing my knowledge. Allow me. A brush. Torrent, bring refuge.
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me. Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, you're tanky.
Illusion shattered.
Hey. The Temple of Wisdom.
Yoink.
Too slow.
You are not welcome here.
Gotcha.
That's just them.
Here comes the catch.
I think we have to. Oh, it's just these three. Okay, cool.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is. Have fun with this gift.
Behold.
Wow. That was. Yeah. Alright, well, we can leave for now, I guess. Just go back to the Fontaine mission. That was quick. Took like no time. Alright. Fontaine. It's fine. It's fine, I'll wait. Oh wait, I didn't think that. I didn't read it. Wait! Oh, okay. Oh, that scared me. Okay. I was gonna take a long ride down. Alright, before we head there, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright. Well, good to go. Get back to it. My model good? Yeah, I'm good. Alright, let's go. Let me fix this real quick, actually. There we go. Much better. Did I just talk to you? How do you... I'm good. Belinda's... Oh! Oh, this is cool! I can sit down too! Wow, this is cool.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Hi, Elfan.
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing
No!
so.
It was a joke! It was a joke! It was just a joke! Go
Please
back!
remember to buy the steambird.
Oh no!
Though I don't need it myself.
Catch that bus! Catch that bus, Yolan!
Squall Fury.
Oh my god. That was not very smart. Okay, lesson learned. It doesn't have direct physics, but if you try to do some kind of movement or something like that, then yeah, you will have, some lag. Oh my god. Almost missed the whole bus. Oh! Beautiful wildlife. Hey, what's that? Oh, I guess future area. Wow. Oh, look at the fountain! Very fancy.
We are now approaching our final destination.
Thank you, strange
Please
creature.
Be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
Oh, I see it.
Even
Ah,
though
that's
I
one of
will
those
take any
chests, the
forgotten
furniture
items
ones.
to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please
Oh.
be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Welcome to Fontaine. Wait. My items. Okay. I see a quest there I need to take. Eh. Must grab everything. Yes, more Mariko. Wait, is that all of them? Nice, 6 Mariko, 5 Rainbow. Wait, start navigating for that. I guess we'll be coming up on that soon. Head back, I guess. Switch it up back to my other characters.
Sure, I'll hang out with you youngsters.
Gonna be epic.
Take item on. Let's throw in. Guess Hydro Traveler again.
Just what will we come across this time?
Oh, that's a rainbow rose. Or Mariko. Ain't one of those water ones? Ooh, there's a Hydroculus over there. There we go. Oh, that's another... It's a rainbow flower if I'm not mistaken. Rainbow rose, yeah. Oh, now what do we have here? Oh. Wait, take me back! No! Oh, okay. I thought it was about to throw me over the edge. Oh, another one. Checking the surrounding wildlife too. If there's any more of these roses that I need. What is that? We must check it out. A blue lotus. Oh, I see. Okay. Do that. Do that. No, why? 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 Okay, Sal. Thank you. Try that again. Easy.
There's quality here.
I see it underneath the fountain. That should be enough blue lotus. Wait, do we even have to collect those? We don't. Why did I think I did? Ah, do you have to... Can it be anything? Can, okay. Guess it would take a lot more than that then. Get all these first.
Water jet.
When in doubt, whip out your lawn.
It's time to pull the...
Oh, I see. The timing thing again. So we do that one. That one. That one. Or not.
Take it easy.
Is there another one I don't see? Surely not. One, two, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what? Didn't go. 1, 3, 4, 5. Kind of hard to gauge. Can I at least move them at all?
Quietly now. These are about to get...
Man, I'm busy. Leave me alone. Alright, let me stand right here.
Water jet.
Not enough to reach it though.
Water jet.
How curious. Maybe I climb up here? Same boat. We'll have to come back to this, I think.
Useless.
Some wiggly legs.
Water jet.
Might be time to bring out the cocoa fish. I don't have any other hydro cow. Yeah.
All is accounted for.
We'll use our brain. Oh wait.
Go.
Oh shit, I messed it up.
Water jet.
Rest and rebuild.
Take it easy.
We're gonna figure this out.
Go.
We're close. I feel it. We're close. Okay, we'll do that. Stay in the middle here.
Water jet.
Damn it! I'm close. I'm so close.
Water jet.
Rest and rebuild.
Oops. All right, let me go over here. Let's try this. What if I? Oh wait. What if I? Ah, perfect.
Hold the line.
Just put that there. Ah!
A reward on the road.
Aha! Thank you. You've been very helpful.
If it's useful, I'll take it. Useless.
Got a chest here.
Take it easy.
Stuff.
Take it easy.
What's that? That's a dog. There's just a dog chilling in there. Let's see. Oh, is there more up there? Let's take a look-see. Where art thou? Alright.
Allow me.
Useless.
Where did it go? What? You, come here. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Such a stupid move. Oh, you can recover HP.
Rest and rebuild.
Useless.
Cool. Pew 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 pew. Oh, I don't even have any of those talents leveled up, do I? What kind of... Ooh. Oh no. Oh no no no. I'd purely build Traveler just so I can do the pew 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 pea shooter thing. Pew 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 pew. Oh, a dog. Hi there, Poochie. How can they see? There's no way. There's no shot they can see. Fountain of Lucine. Wow. Quite impressive. Oh, there's a boss over there. I don't even know what that said. Something about a whirling dance. I wonder if we can sneak off real quick. I really want to go challenge the boss over there. See how tough it is, you know? I'm just curious. Let's bring out the hyper carry.
Sure. I'll hang out with you youngsters.
Hyper carry team.
Gonna be epic.
Do we have? I think you have Tennyson, right? Yes. Could be wrong. Rotation will be a little strange. Actually, not that really. Perfect. Yeah. Let's bring you in.
Take heart. Victory will be.
Well, we can kind of centralize what we're doing here. It'll be Farazan's ability into Bennett Q into Kokomi E probably, and then immediately switch to Zhao as soon as possible. We don't even have to ult on Kokomi, so. Ah, there they are. Wow. Let's kick their ass! What? What? But it lies! Dialogue choices selected determine the challenge and the reward attributes? What? Do we have to talk to them? What? What the? Okay, hang on. Why is there a camera here? I guess we could talk to them. Let me go talk to them. What is this? A researcher with the Fontaine Research Institute. I believe you two are here to witness the Icewind Suite. According to Ms. Bosuit's original plan, Carparelius and Carparelia are clockwork mecca dedicated to the art of dance, but after I took over the project, I added someone. As you can see, they're not highly capable fighters. I believe there's still much room to move. Uh-huh. Speak. I guess we'll try both. This is interesting. Can't say I'm... Huh? What? What? Oh god! Okay, okay, okay! Holy sh... What? Alright, it's on. I gotta wait. Wait, how long is that buff? I fucked up. 20 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
Gears of the storm.
19,
Everybody
20.
stand back. Allow me.
Disappear! Worthless! Here!
Oh, where's my damage?
Worthless! Worthless!
What? This is with like 4 buffs. What the? Oh god.
Let's move out.
She heals.
Too late for regrets. Have fun with this gift. Yeah. Going in.
Wow. Kick my ass. Twice? I can't finish this. Run! Holy crap. I gotta bring out a better team or something. What the heck? That's crazy. Alright, you know what? None can stand against the Hyperbloom team, though. That's the wrong Hyperbloom team.
Sounds good to me.
Let's do it. Let me have another crack. Wow. I don't know where my damage went either.
Rest and rebuild.
I guess we're fading the dirge then, yeah.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
Oh my god, come on.
Of the deep. Share my knowledge.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Ah, what am I worried about? Yeah, maybe it's just the animal resistance thing.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Grow. Yeah, make yourselves a room.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Oh, it's a trounce domain. I didn't know that. So, wait, what do they have then? That must mean they're like... Oh shit. That's fine. That must mean they have like a lot of animal resist. They just completely ignored that. I gotta look at this. Ah, yep. They're highly, yep, okay. Highly resistant to cryo and animo. That makes sense, okay. That explains why Zhao did like nothing. Alright, we can dip now. I wonder if those counts as 2 or just 1. Or it's 2, but need more of these bells. Can fight a couple more of these too. I guess we'll have to find these. I guess these are like normal bosses. No, they're not. I thought this was the trounce and this was the like normal boss. Guess I was wrong. We should head to the courthouse then. Opera house, sorry, whatever it's called. So odd. Head over. Keep getting distracted by that. Oh, went the wrong way. That does kind of make me wonder about the other mecha works, if they're also going to be resistant to animo, so I think I'll just stick with the Raiden team for now.
Fancy. The
Kind of
opera at
shocks me,
Quez.
but
What a place to hold a performance. No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
true.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the
Strange.
Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
It's Lynette.
When he asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Seemed as if that's coming from
You're not trying to scare Paimon, are you?
coming from something.
Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Oh, relax, Paimon.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Oh, that mean the traveler's true element would have been hydro?
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what?
What?
What does that have to do with anything?
That was random.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Oh, all the time.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the
Very
Fountain of
deep.
Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Interesting.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Let's go to the opera house. Wee wee. Wait, what? Offerings. Offer hydro sigils to. Ah, it's another one of these. I see. Visually looks better. I'd rather go speak to this than a tree, or a giant mushroom. Let's see the rewards. How interesting. I think. Huh. We could do a quick roll. I don't want to save it, but that's fine. Yoink. Oh, that scared me. Ah. Oh. See. That's okay. Anyways, moving on. I guess I'll just, yeah, add that to the collection. Where are you? At the bottom of the list. Ooh, yay! C4 Cole. That's great. Alright, let's head inside.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
It's Liney.
We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
What a good guy.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Yes, Baguette. Oui, oui.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
We're going to the Opera House. God, it looks so good in here. Oh! Oh! Why, thank you! Oh, man! Yes, only the most, you know, best opening of doors for me. Oh, wow. It really is like a performance hall. Wow. Looks like there's someone already down there. And who are you?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
It's your deal. What? What's with the side eyes, guys?
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
It's only awkward as, or it's only as awkward as you make it, Paimon. But, you know, that's your job, so you're up.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
What else do you do?
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh my. Your voice is, my.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
That's not possible for you, Paimon.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Yep, it's getting more awkward. Making it worse.
Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linny would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then?
Hmm.
Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Pull it together, Paimon.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to
Oh
have
my.
you here to see my show.
Nouvellette. Oh, Monsieur Nouvellette.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervilette? Could he be...
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
I see Udex and I think of like Dark Souls 3 Udex going near the first boss, like the tutorial boss.
Ooh! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Right.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Here we go.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Yes, we get it. She's the weird drama kid.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
I just noticed her eyes are droplets.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
He's fed up with her crap.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their...
Yay!
Nope.
The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Indeed. Curious to see what they're gonna do. Oh, is this a...
Ooh!
No,
They're
it's
dimming
not.
the
Okay.
lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister,
Yay!
Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
I still have to question, why does he have human ears and she has cat ears at their siblings? Huh? So you asking the real questions here.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Mm-hmm. Or annoyed.
Whatever.
Yep, see?
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
No, I'd say that's magic still.
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Uh-huh.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh!
Good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
That's interesting.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Ah. Wait, what? What?
A magician's
Oh, here we
greatest
go.
skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Oh!
Huh?
Okay, the floating hat was cool, but what's so cool about some cards coming out? Oh! Now he's just littering.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Oh! Very impressive. Oh.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely.
Whoa, wait.
Right before your very eyes.
I swear I've read this somewhere, but this didn't go well for someone else. Oh!
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no!
What?
I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Hey! Oh. Wait a minute.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Woo! Yay! That was impressive. It kind of begs the question, how'd they do that? They didn't have visions, so... It's magic, guys. It's magic.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
Okay, Paimon.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
True.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Spread up there, traveler! Get up there!
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box.
It's gonna be
After 1
us.
minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
It's magic, you moron. What?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Oh no.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Sure.
Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Oh no!
You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Oh, well, it's not us. That sucks.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
What is a Fortress of Meropide?
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience
He
to do.
definitely doesn't want to do it.
Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58.
Why start from a
Just
minute?
keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up.
I'm not counting
and
that,
no
but
tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
was that a challenge?
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Oh god, Paimon and I are sharing the same brain cell. Oh no. No, no, no.
No,
I'm sure
no,
Linnea's
that
prepared.
won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
I don't need to practice counting.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect.
Oh wow.
Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52.
Okay, Paimon.
Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
Nouvelette. I like the way
I'm
they say
counting
it.
in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
I agree.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic.
What?
It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Definitely part of the show. What?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Yeah, maybe it's to divert attention.
Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23.
Probably because everyone's screaming numbers, but
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown.
yeah. Why start
10
from
seconds
60?
and change is still plenty of time.
What? Then why didn't you start from 10?
10.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5. 4. 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
What? Wow. Bravo! Bravo! Wow. So wait, he didn't even need 10 seconds. The audience member should come out of there, right? What? 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 What the heck? I didn't expect that. Oh no! Oh, this is not a part of the show. Oh no.
Huh? Is this part of the show?
That's what I thought.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Oh no. It's like the equivalent of the little kid that asks like the really difficult questions.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
If they teleported, stands to reason, yeah.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh no.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Okay, Farina.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Uvalette seems more reliable, honestly.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
What?
His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
What? Well, what about the girl, the audience member? I mean, I'm sad for Cowell too, but oh my god.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Oh no, this goes back to that one thing that they were talking about earlier on the Aquabus where Charlotte mentioned about women disappearing.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
Right, yeah. Pretty audacious to do it right in front of the Chief Justice and Hydra Archon.
I know the truth.
Okay,
I
Farina.
can see through the whole thing. Really. Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Okay. I can't wait. Oh my god. I hope she's a weekly boss. I'll farm that just out of spite.
Huh?
I am not a fan of the Hydra Archon.
This whole thing was an accident.
No. This all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
Linny didn't do it! Linny didn't do it! He did it! I'm right there on his side. No, he didn't do it.
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early ready to talk about formally pressing charges.
Look, you can't half-ass that. You gotta go all in with that. Either go with your little drama act or don't.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you?
Yeah.
After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I completely trust him.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
I'm over this, Harkon.
So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Yeah.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Hell yeah!
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
Free the homie Linney!
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
She's so full of herself.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No!
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, it is all very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What the... What the heck, Paimon? What are those? What are those? Where did you get glasses from?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Oh, man.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
When did she get an allowance?
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, we're pretty used to this sort of thing by now.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade
Look,
secrets
dude,
as magicians.
I get it. You're dedicated to your craft, but not when your livelihood is at stake here.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I agree.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Okay, Paimon.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Liney's and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
What? Abandon our friend?
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Right.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
It's not that hard to tamper with something.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Exactly.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
God, Paimon. Please take those off.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
What? He's not brainwashing us. Come on.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've
You're not
seen
wrong,
a
but
lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But people can also be the most reliable.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Weird. Cowl. And we got some other things too. We have more to investigate. Ah! That. And there's the burned up rope.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Hmm? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Alright, dog barking again.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material!
Oh, so it was tampered with.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Seems to be flammable.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then... Wait! Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
Agreed. Grabbed all that. Let's go ask the guard. Boris? Oui, oui.
What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Let's see. Grab these real quick. Which does that put us at? Quite a bit. I don't want to roll. I mean, I'd like to, but I mean, I am saving for someone else, so may as well just hold off on that for now. Save up for the CEO of GEO. More clues.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Everyone's being interrogated. I thought there was more people than this. Where'd everyone go? So we examine this too. I want to walk in. We can ask this audience member.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many facts yet.
Interesting.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Ah.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That's right, there was that loud thud randomly.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
What?
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
True.
Oh, that's
Would
true.
have swung a little bit.
I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound, the thud. I guess the last set of clues are up here. I can climb? Or hop? There we go. Make sure we get all of them so we can figure out what's... Oh, that's the last one? Okay.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah,
I
looks
think
like.
someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
I guess we gotta find some way up. How do you get up from here? There's some stairs back here? Is it right there? No? Oh wait, how do we get back up? Maybe that's another clue over there? No? Wait, huh? Where's this last clue? Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Who is this? What's with these? Okay.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Oh, yeah, sorry, we're not wearing fancy clothes like the rest of you people.
More about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Obviously, if we're not from here, then no.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
God, I can't get over those sunglasses, man.
And I'm Melus,
Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Yeah.
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Interesting. Let me see here. Just a second, sorry. There is... Here we go. I'm trying to find... There we go. Okay. I gotta fix my model again because I looked all the way to the left. There we go.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Interesting.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Wow, that's impressive. Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah, she's just... I'm not a fan of her.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
That's true.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I think I'm a fan of her now.
Well,
I like Navia.
What's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Fair enough.
Did that answer count?
I'd say so, yeah.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Hell no. No.
Well?
No.
And why would that be?
Actually, never. Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall to the wayside. Something serious like a trial. Yeah, it shouldn't be treated as entertainment, despite what people do treat it as entertainment as. But no, it should be treated as entertainment. It's something serious.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too
oh,
think
oui,
the
Demoiselle.
traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Agreed.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Yeah.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Oh my. A companion, you say?
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Fair enough, Melis.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
Yeah, you're one to talk, Paimon.
And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, Alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
No problem. Find this last clue. Ah, Tristane. What interesting looking creatures.
But no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
Man, what the heck is this thing? I don't understand what these things are supposed to be. They look odd.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Uh-huh.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
True. Last piece of evidence.
We've checked everything of note.
Make sure I'm all good on that. Yeah, I'm all good on that. I'm gonna assume we can't leave yet, but...
Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Oh, well, they're down the stairs. Okay, doors don't work like that, but sure.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
God. It's the Men in Black, a Fontaine.
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Alright.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here?
Oh yeah.
Where did all that go?
How did you know that?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There was another box.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
What is it, like an elevator?
So there was a passageway under the magic box!
Oh.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So then I guess that means that during the transit, that's probably when she got taken and replaced by, like, I guess, Cal or something. What, did Cal get knocked out or something? He was right outside.
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Hmm.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Oh.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
What?
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Wait, what?
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Wait, really?
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow!
I've got to go back and see that. And see if she's got the, the star on her face.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
Right.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Well, now we know how the magic trick works. How that yep, all this information now. Plus, how can they be the ones who did it if they were so preoccupied with their... Why is there water? Okay, anyways, yeah. How could they do it if they were so preoccupied with it? Oh. Oh.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
It's unsettling that our mouth doesn't move, but...
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Fair enough. Oh, clothes.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
That's true.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
What? Her glasses changed again. Why does her glasses keep changing? We'll go to that one at the end. There's a hook here, grappling hook?
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
It's probably some other trick.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick.
See?
But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. I guess that's circumstantial evidence, huh? There's a control board that controls the trolley. Even though this trolley doesn't look like it's electric. But sure. Looks wooden. That's totally wood. How interesting. It's made of wood! What do you mean? Highly level designed. Okay. Examine the boxes.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
That's, yeah.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Her glasses are back to normal. Alright, well the vent tunnel's a pretty big indicator.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
I can't return
Yes.
to the surface.
Let's
over
head
there.
back up.
Alright. Let's head back up. Turn to the surface. Yep. Take me back.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
I agree.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
Demoiselle.
What did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
Would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
No!
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
No!
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the opera
Not
house.
Linny.
During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
And the Hydra Archon made this?
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both
Interesting.
sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Interesting.
Ah, yes, the guards also asked
Wonder
me
why.
to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
So then what does Farina do in these courts? Sit there and be a dramatic, drama queen?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
What?
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Silver the Chad.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Ah, God, Paimon. No, Paimon, I don't think
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Oh.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Agreed.
Huh.
Sweets
But
are good.
It suddenly doesn't
I
seem
like
like
cake.
such a bad idea after all. Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
What?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Yes, snacks?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Oh.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Okay.
I
Wow.
have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
What?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
Alright then.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina de Rosula thing. My goodness. I didn't know she had it like that.
And Paimon thought it smelled
What?
good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
They're the best.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Wow. That's,
Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Okay, I thought that. How'd she make macarons from almonds, egg whites, and sugar? I think it takes a little more than that, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that, but I'm like
Fresh out of the
80%
oven.
sure.
There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
What's with these faces? What? Why do they look like that? How'd she get colored? I have so many questions. So many. Where'd she get the tea from?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
I guess not.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Black tea? Black tea. Are you... Mel, is she sure about that? Black tea? Look at that. It's pink. It's literally... Black tea? Ah, okay. Thank you. Thank you.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
What a chads. They're both Wow. What an interesting group of people. Truly.
Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Ah.
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Free the homie, Lene! He didn't do it!
Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Oh.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
That still begs the question, why is her clothes gone?
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about that.
But the real trouble is...
It's a little suspicious if you ask me.
True. None
That's
of the clues
true.
we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
There's only ever been altercations and signs of a struggle, and I guess the victim's clothes, but in terms of the actual person, it's still not found. They couldn't have gone through the vent because it was too tiny, and in terms of Lene and Lynette, they couldn't be the suspects because they were too busy doing the trick.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Ah, poor Cowl. Rest in peace, Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
That's true.
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
I guess not. There's got to be more evidence than this. Like, we found like practically nothing.
Case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
Yes, these almond egg white sugar macarons. Yeah.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Oh my god, yeah, there was 3 on the plate and 2 here. She just...
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
They're practically as big as her, too.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
What? Yeah, okay, Paimon, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
Oh, gee, let's do a count review. Let's do a review. Every single what's on Paimon's mind? Food and treasure. Is it really that out of the blue to think she ate 5, head-sized macarons? No.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
Oh, you're really gonna die on this hill, huh?
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
Yeah, Paimon.
Lelouch, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, wow.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
Oui.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
That's not enough to make macarons!
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know
guess we
what
will
we're
too.
looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing.
A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Well, yeah, I mean, the probability of a third person being involved was always kind of the case.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now.
Is it possible for me to leave? I don't want to get stuck and not be able to do dailies later. Let me give it a shot. Ah, I see. Well, how long I've been streaming. Time to get strapped in, I guess. We can get, yeah, let's just get through this quickly then, as quickly as we can. Oh man, I should have waited. That's okay. Alright, we can go on for a little bit longer. Alright. Let's get this... What did it say? 8 o'clock? Yep, 8 the following day. Oh, following day. At 8? That's good enough. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Ba-da-dun! Alright, let's do this trial. So that must be the oratrice right there, the scale. Looks like it's 2 droplets too.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Yes, we will.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
I'll be hard pressed if Farina actually has some solid, like, evidence.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Yeah, we got nothing.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Farina.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
We're winning this trial.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
We're gonna kick your ass, Farina! Just you
Since
wait!
both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney.
Man, that must be hard for
I
him.
take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Objection! Objection! He's not lying!
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
What proof? I need proof!
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
That's right.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
She doesn't have any evidence. She's just talking out her butt.
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Oh, he doesn't know about it?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Huh.
Look at those scales. Could those
Oh.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course,
I can't wait to
myself
prove
do
her
far
wrong.
more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
What? Wait, what?
No wonder they did something like this.
They're Fatuis?
So the serial disappearances were the Fatuis doing. Now it all makes sense.
What?
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
I didn't know they were... Okay, wow. What does that
That's
mean?
Irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
So they are Fatui.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Not just because they're Fatui, that doesn't mean
The
anything.
Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting in Discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
We're friends with Child and we're friends with Wanderer. They were both Fatui members. Doesn't mean all Fatui are bad.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Ugh.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Yeah, I agree. This is kind of suspicious. So they're Fatui members.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
That's true. Child is here. So there must be something afoot.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry.
What?
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
No!
I knew it.
Hey, no!
Move on to the sentencing already.
No, that's not fair! Objection!
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Yes, we need to testify.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Hey, shut up, impatient audience member, beeline, cast member. Hey, keep your mouth shut.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say!
That's
Your request is
circumstantial evidence.
reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Actually, I got a question. So, Farina's the Hydro Archon, does that mean she's hiding her vision? Or does she not have a vision like, Nahida, who doesn't need to hide? Or Raiden, who also doesn't need to hide? Or is it like a tattoo like Raiden's? Oh, I have to check this out. What the heck, you two?
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
You got some splaining to do.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Right.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Uh-huh.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
He's got a point, but what if he just lies again?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Okay, fair enough. You know what? That's fair. Yeah, sure, he might be Fatui. And he is his trade is in trickery and lies, but, just because that's the case, I don't think he's a criminal here. Especially when he looked just as shocked as everyone else when that whole water tank crashed and killed Cowl.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Yes, let's explain the other issue.
Your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
Then it must be the Oratrice.
That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
I see. So they're Fatui members, but they came back to basically save their homeland.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Truth.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we'll defend them.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh?
Wait, what?
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Let's finish this trial.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
Okay.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Oh, here we go.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
Okay.
He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Uh-huh.
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed.
Uh-huh.
So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Sure, Farina.
Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
I don't know about this.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Alright, let's kick her ass.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the
Multiple!
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced, and what he saw.
Alright, let's start with this. Linney entered the tunnel. Let's see. With the chamber within the core. Some reason, strange sound. Linney enters the tunnel. You can identify that because he headed to the oratories first. Yeah. Heard nothing in order to cover up the truth. Voices and I guess we can stick with this, Linney's statement.
According to Linney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
That's true. true. All he saw was that.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath. Lenny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has
Woohoo!
something to say!
We did it!
When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored.
See?
Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Truth! Yes! We've tipped the scales back!
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Okay, Paimon, alright.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Yes, I believe our reasoning is... Oh yeah, I believe, yeah, the Farina's reasoning is completely flawed.
My reasoning?
You say Cowl bumped into the lane by choice, but...
If that's the case, then if Cowl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Right.
Oh, they have a point.
Oh, now you're an approving audience member. Okay, man. Yeah, you were definitely the impatient one, if I remember correctly.
That's right, you
B-roll cast.
And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Yeah!
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Whoa! Ha! Which is the evidence that Linné wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Wow, look at all this evidence. Okay. So out of these 3 pieces of evidence... During the switching performance, there was an audible... No. It's that, right? One of these 2. That one?
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought?
Maybe, okay. Maybe it's that one.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become
Paimon, please. You're embarrassing us.
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Third-party person. Linnea is no longer in the other members. The props. Linnea gave us a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. Having changed her outfit, Linnea and her sister would take charge. Yeah. Those belong to Hazley who went missing. We were found at this. Yeah, we still don't know. So who was the only person that could have possibly committed the... Wasn't her, wasn't Cal, because they're both dead, so it has to be a third party.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I agree. What?
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
Why would he tamper with the equipment? It just makes more sense for Halsey than if there's no third person involved. How? What?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
Then, but Cowell's dead!
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
I agree with Paimon for once. How is that right?
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
I'm starting to sweat. That doesn't seem right to me either.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Been unable to...
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
That's true. I think that's the start of it. How can I prove there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The sound we heard may
well, that's
have
the
come
sound. Who's the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
I guess, well, is he? Yeah, he is, okay. And where did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances.
And there's no way to have left. Okay, well then those are wrong, but... How come you envisaged...
Linny was not in the tunnel at that...
It has to be this?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
So then, maybe there's a vent?
For both people to...
There's no way. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, yeah. So it's only the dress.
Was in the...
How was that wrong? Powell and all the means... Strange noise. Opera House, or it was even taken, so it'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Yeah, where is Hazley then?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents.
Oh.
But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
No! Tip the scales back!
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Objection!
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
So what, the water lets you teleport?
It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Aww.
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how
Okay.
preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cal's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment.
Well, they're literally
the
connected.
truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
It's definitely got something to do with the water in Fontaine, allowing you to disappear like that.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope.
What, like
The way
you?
I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Uh-huh.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Agreed.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
It fits in with the prophecy as well, of people returning, dissolving back into the water.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain
See?
prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl, Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
What'd you do?
Demoiselle,
What'd you find
wait.
out?
What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh, he will have order?
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
True.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
More evidence! Who's the prime suspect?
The deceased's
Cowell.
name is Cowell.
Control the timing of the thud.
I remember there was some... Lynette was in the magic box. The water from the primordial sea.
Control the timing of the dissolution.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit.
That's true. But the item
The
that they
water
obviously
from the
use
primordial
this. And what item did the hide? What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage. I remember there was something.
So it's not the rope then, something else.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Now it seems like the hook rope was.
How was the hook rope involved? I am a little bit confused on that. If it's not for another trick, then what is it for?
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Oh boy.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
Oh.
Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
Indeed.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
We'll just accept it.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowell's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond.
We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lenny's personal effects.
Lenny!
What?
Lenny, why?
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic.
You're making this hard for us.
Counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Ah, man.
Lenny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
Oh, man.
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lenny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon.
Okay.
Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Okay.
Am I right, Mr. Lenny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Yes, there is.
Is this the end of the road?
No!
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
No!
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Lenny, if you would be so kind.
What?
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
What?
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
It is true, but it's more like a teleportation thing, I think.
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
Oh?
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Oh.
I heard that Lenny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey!
Oh, it's the girl earlier.
So you were the thief! Lenny even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
A professional thief could make it
But
work.
I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
All right.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily Ann's perspective.
Now we can refute. Okay, so Linnea entered the tunnel, and oh no, wait, yeah. So hastily dissolved, and that's in correlation with the strange sound.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
And the infighting and all that happened between Linnea and Coel, that's due to the broken vase.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily Ann and Cowell.
And then Linnea knocked out Cowell, but
Lily Ann was afraid that she would be
recognized
if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And so the truth comes out!
Detective Paimon time!
Oh god, okay.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
Ah!
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box.
Explaining the thud.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Tip the scales back.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
Aha!
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
So it wasn't Paimon.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Yes, that's the whole story.
Bravo!
This isn't some spectacle for you people. Whatever.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Just such a child. Can't stand to be wrong.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Uh-huh.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
Oh, please. She's just mad she got refuted. She got refuted.
I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Ah, you don't deserve it!
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Yeah, take that, Farina.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop, and he poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Woohoo! Linny is innocent!
While there
Hooray!
is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately,
That's a different situation, though.
this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
They are innocent. Wow. Oh.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yay! Okay, Paimon.
Great work, partners.
Hooray!
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Uh-oh. Looks like someone's struggling.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Uh-oh.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Ah, so he was
We've
producing
been in this
drugs.
business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
What? He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Wow.
you're just going back now? That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
A knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
It's a true fairy tale story.
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks.
Odd, but sure, go on.
He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Fair enough.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
I see.
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
What does that mean?
I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Wow.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
It ain't dark.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Wow.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Yeah.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She's definitely after the Gnosis here.
Has her own plans.
I guess Farina's Gnosis.
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us House members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
I figured.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So,
that's what I mentioned earlier.
From small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Yeah, we still can't trust them. Why? They need to be more open. The Fatui just need to come out and understand, like, why are they stealing Gnosis, or why are they taking
right.
them? For what?
I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
Considering they don't do anything.
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Oh.
Bye, Linny.
I guess Traveler's really not happy. Oh, wrong way. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, he did just get lied to.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial
Navia!
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Sorry, Navia.
What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Yeah, we just started.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry.
True.
I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
Sorry about that. I got spam called randomly.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Sweets!
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go have a meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Yay! Alrighty. I think we can leave now, right? I'm free? I'm assuming? I had to only assume that I can leave, but... Okay, well we can leave now, right? And we can teleport? Yes? Alright, that's great. Okay. Alrighty, I think that's a good place to end it for today. I think we've been going for, yeah, like 5.5 hours. Thank you for anyone who stopped by. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good day. I'll see you guys later. Or probably tomorrow, actually, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!